All right, howdy, howdy. I'm back. I'm back with XCOM files after having taken a slight detour into Indigo Prophecy. That was a very fun experience for me, but glad to be back here as well. Yeah, we'll just dive right back into it. Checking our research, we are currently working on improved interceptors. This pike launcher, which I don't know what that is. I imagine it's a craft weapon of some sort. Those, I guess, we're working on psionic labs. And swarmid corpses. This place is cutting up all my dead bodies. Because they only get 10 researchers. Ah, right, we were doing a thing, weren't we? Skyst Quinn. Ah, right. We have to defend an outpost in Dimension X. Right. We also found a pair of hybrid bases. I definitely didn't launch a failed assault onto one of these hybrid bases last time. That was definitely not a thing that happened. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna go fucking back to Dimension X. Alright. Fuck. Okay. Well, if we're actually in the other dimension, the snipers might be good to actually have, because there were some long ranges out there in the desert wastes of Dimension X. That is unfortunately not a good option for you because you don't get a backpack with these things, so you wouldn't be getting more than one rocket launch, unless I sat you on top of my my stuff. Which episode I first went to Dimension X? I don't know if it was the previous session. It's been within the last 2 sessions, introspective, and this is session 28, so 26 or 27, I want to say. We have to defend the Wichita base, yes. If it's not those 2, maybe go back a further one, if you're looking specifically for a time point to look, like to go watch it or something like that. Ah, right, tactical grenade launchers. We brought those along. I've never used them before. Sure, why not? Well, we'll try the... I'm assuming you want to know why, so we can go back. You can go back to it and look for something specifically introspective. But yeah, I think it's in the past couple sessions. I want to say maybe last session was the first time we went there, but it could have been 26 instead of 27. Yeah, it has the activated orange mode, and I'm gonna go into it and turn that off, and by turn that off I mean turn on my night vision, because it's a little easier on the eyes, surprisingly. Pick up a sniper rifle, please. Pre and post outpost, gotcha. I guess you can bring that. You are not bringing that. But we can also give you a... It's hard to tell. Are those high explosives in there? Yeah. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. You're gonna have napalm in this thing, because this area has shit that, doesn't react well to fire, but reacts well to everything else. You can go shove that in there. Give you some more napalm. Yeah, we'll do a similar thing with you. Do not bring any men back. Do not bring any men back from the Orange Dimension. They might win elections. Ugh. Sanjeev, we are going to give you a sniper rifle instead. Questions you don't want to hear. Are there explosives in this grenade launcher? Sort of like, who put this gun on the ship without putting ammo in it? That's definitely not something that happened. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh. Oh, hi, Mark. When they said natives, I was assuming, like, animal life, not anthropods. I don't know why, because the anthropods are native to this dimension. Anthropods are from XCOM Apocalypse, and they are native from Dimension X in that. So, obviously they'd been here. Hot Dad Stand theme was converted directly to a biome. Not no introspective. I don't know offhand which episode I went to Dimension X first then. God damn it, Verinder. You're not even the one who paid for your mistake. No. No, 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 no. I can't even see the first turn because we're in the fucking open. There's a sixth one that you can see. What the fuck is... Oh, it's a spitter. Hmm. There's an entrance there. Hmm. This, yeah, this is the one that's loaded with napalm. Yeah, there's that fucking tower there. Alright, how about this? Drop your smoke grenade. Ah, well. Shit. Alright. You see this fucking thing. Oi. You shitface. Come on. don't have enough. Alright, how badly wounded are you, Shabazz? 3. Hawking gum at you. See that guy. Oh, who do you see? Drop your smoke. Oh, not enough because it's on your leg. Right. Right. Shit. Oh, sure. You have enough time units to put your thing away. Probably not. Nope, need 6. Alright. Alright, let's see how this goes. Did I not? I didn't. Oh, what the fuck? Well, that was a shit. The Sky Ranger, no, the Sky Ranger didn't come here because we landed in the real world, and then we had to go through that cave into the entrance to the, you know, Dimension X. The Sky Ranger doesn't come with us. We have to come here on foot. Oh my god. That explosive is fucking awful. Holy shit. Alright, try this again. Yeah, there is a helipad, but that's probably for, like, if we bring a helicopter here, it can operate in the dimension. That's like, this is like for local helicopters. Like, how would we bring the Sky Ranger through the caves to get here? They probably brought a helicopter here in parts and then assembled it. Or some VTOL aircraft of some sort. You threw a fucking boomeroid at us. Yeah, I know. I'm sure you can see that. Kind of everyone has been turned to True South while dying, saves the animator on frames. Alright. You have shit front and under armor. Everywhere else is pretty good. Yeah, I know. Okay, got him. Precognitive powers are the best powers. Nope, not dead. Alright, well, we'll see what happens. Okay, we have a defensible position here at least, if needs be. How can I get there? I have to go over there. Oh, looks like there's an elevator? Or there's something making little particles change right there. That's probably not an elevator. Probably some little dealy bopper animated on a thingamy. That's your entrance there. Entrance is over there. Suppose we'll start over here. Here I was expecting, I don't know, basically the same copy as the previous mission, so now I have weapons that are too long range for these fucking short ranges, these quarters. And the term I was looking for was close quarters, not short quarters. God, I'm an idiot. Like these guys with their grenade launchers. Those are... I'm not saying they're going to be useless, but they're going to be dangerous to use indoors. Hold on. Don't bunch up for grenade reasons. Then again, these fucking grenades got a massive radius, it seems like. Someone just shot over here. Or I was glancing away at the time. Either they're shooting from there and hit something, or something shot at us and hit over here. Hello? The fuck is that? You're not allowed to shoot that at me. John? What the fuck? That's the entrance there, huh? I don't think there's anyone in there. I think they would have come out by now if they were. That's what I'm sending over there, huh? Just to be sure. And that is why you need to check all the time. Fuck, you didn't hit... Did you hit it all? Well, I can't even tell because I got reaction fired. How bad is it? Okay, Put it away. Put it away, put it away, put it away now. I guess I kind of want you over here. Oh, hi. Anthropod. Anthropod. They don't care much about being shot. This sand is too, costs too much to move on this sand for him to move out of the way. Now you don't have enough time units to shoot. Shite. Well, hopefully you don't die. Oh, fucking hi. We have enough. We might have enough knockout grenade stuff. Grenade. You need 20. He's a lumberjack. He's okay. Sleeps all night and he works all day. Well, you tried. Need to stop sprinting, you guys, so much you're gonna run out of your energy. Your gun is empty. That's the one we already hit. Okay, I guess we'll just shoot you again. Who do you see? Cool. I think we still got one person who hasn't moved yet. Yeah, Shabazz. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And by cool, I mean I'm definitely not terrified. Oh, that guy's an overstun. I actually think I need to go over there and do a little bit of, Are you panicking or berserking? I mean. Yeah, we might need you to go over there. Interesting. Panicking, he's gonna lose his job. Oh man, if I don't kill the bad guys, I'm not gonna get my promotion. Oh, I can't see you now that you're I've knelt, huh? Wow, 3 shots was not enough for an arthropod, huh? Hell, John. Not enough time units by fucking 1. Fucking fuck. Alright, just don't shoot Sanjeev, please. Yes. There we go. Way to go, Vabik. Grenade launchers for the win. Yeah, these guys over here need some support who can actually, you know, work indoors with that chain gun of his. How do you get in here? Yep. Oh, hold on. No, don't actually want you to go in there. Just wanted to know where the door was, and it is there. You are out of energy, actually, so we're gonna leave you here. Give me space. I suppose we can send you forward. I guess this group does have the guy with the minigun, but the guy with the minigun is almost out of energy as well, because these suits suck, and running on sand sucks. Yeah, it just all sucks. Someone's berserking, which sounds like a spitter. Doesn't look like there's too many more bad guys to go. Alright, stimulants. That's not enough to get you out of overstun. Where can you... Okay. Thing's fucking heavy, I guess. I guess go put that... just drop it on the ground, I suppose. Yeah, that was the guy we... earlier. Okay. My brain was like, oh, there's a guy we needed to worry about. Wasn't there? Well, we took care of it with a napalm grenade, so... turns out we're fine. That's a door. I think. Yeah. Not a door. That's a door. Elevator. Interesting choice of building. Still haven't gone in there either. Pick it up. Stimulant. Okay, they are out of overstun. That's what I wanted. Sure, just fucking carry him so he doesn't wake up. At least I think that's supposed to be how it works. We'll drop that. And that. It's too heavy for you. When you're carrying a guy in one hand, too. Alright, and we need to preserve some energy, so we're just gonna wait here. Y'all gonna watch this way. Other fucking spitter in, like, defense mode or whatever the fuck. I play spitter in defense mode. All right. Ugh. God damn it. Don't use these for fucking reactions. God. Fuck. They're only 50% effective against fire. Son of a bitch. Damn it, Vivek. And you can't get over there. Pick that up. Drop that. Drop that. Oh, fuck. How do you see this person? Oh, is that a window? Kind of? Anyway. Sort of porthole or whatever. Who's in here? All right. Oh, hi. Scheiße. Okay, he's berserking. There's at least something in here, I know that. A spitter. All right. You are going to come over here and open the door for them so they don't have to use their time units doing it. Bad guy over there. Cool. Cool, I mean, not cool. Go any further up? No. Alright, there's nothing in that building. Gotcha. This side of the building is clear. Are you still on fire? You're not. Okay. Well, that worked out. I mean, I still wish you hadn't set him on fire, Vivek. What's that? Oh, shit. I didn't turn my mic off. Oh, well. I hope I can be forgiven for my transgression. That has a... yeah, there is a second floor in here. No, we're gonna just keep an eye in here this round with these two. Watch this shit. That's the best way to go around. Honestly, I guess if I'd been paying attention, he could have shot that thing from here, but it's fine. All right, panic. panicking. We still have more knockout stuff. Jimmy's got some knockout. Shabazz has some knockout, because I would like to capture the spitter if I could. You have any knockout? You don't. I don't think I've captured a live spitter. I think the last time I faced spitters, I didn't have alien containment yet. You can't... Well, it's right next to him. Hopefully it's enough. Otherwise... Where... Do I not have any more knockout grenades? That's kind of yikes. What I normally use. You can use blunt grenades, I suppose. Hit them with rubber shells, rubber slugs. Alright, Sanjeev, you need to clear this building out still. Not enough energy. Alright, you guys can check this building out. Okay, we knocked it out. I think wherever it is, it's panicking. It's somewhere in this area. Because when it was, you know, doing that spitting noises, we were occasionally getting flashes of this area here. Oh, come on. Like I said, I know there's at least one in this building area here. Alright. Alright, remember, energy is low, because these suits suck. Couldn't have even got a benefit out of this dimension, like it being lower gravity than Earth. Ah, interesting. That way, if I mean, I suppose if they come through here, if they're right next to her, maybe she has an opportunity to knock a gun aside or something. Or their spit. Oh, I guess there's a door over there. Notice? There better not be an alien there. Yeah. That would have been, real fucking shitty. Alright, Sanjeev. What do we got? Go ahead and step in there. Suppose you can go over this way and try and check out this other side. Or here where there might be a spitter. That, you know, there is a, I think there's a walkable tile there, actually. There is. Interesting. Interdasting. Nope. Howdy, motherfucker. And he's still in there. Well, you know, go back here. You. Okay, if they were back here, they're not now. Alright. Looks like they were not in here. Oh. Oh, this one is only 2 levels high. Herp. Alright. Really bad practice to be having one person clearing a building by themselves. And... oh, there is a little elevator in there. That is that elevator there. I'm thinking there's just the one. Oh, hi. Oh, we killed him. Nice. All right. Captured 3 live enemies. Anything here we want to sell? I don't think so right now. Yeah, we can get more smoke grenades. We need to make more knockout grenades. It's for grenade launchers, I believe. Horizon Walker for another mission on another planet or another dimension. Fucking ghosts. Dart rifle electric clip. Make me some of those. Those things might actually be able to hurt ghosts from a range. There. Make me a bunch of acid or electrical darts. Do you have dart gun rifles? No, you don't have any dart rifles. Hold on. That may not be true. We have dart pistols. We don't have dart rifles. All right. We're not doing that right now, but I'm getting prepared, I suppose, to try actually doing them again. 1 second. Because I am not a fan of ghost missions. I fucking hate ghost missions. Beach sightings. Their science lab is done. Did I hire more scientists? It looks like I did not. Oh, storm in Rio de Janeiro. Everyone's got a decent equipment, right? I'm not honestly a big fan of the multi-launcher, but then again, I only used it on the one mission, and it was a pretty cramped environment. But I am gonna give you a different normal loadout. Falling back on my normal sniper rifle antics. We'll put it there. That's fine. That's fine, I suppose. That's fine, I suppose. Sure. All right. There's no contribute 1,000 towards ghost missions. No. I will not allow you to make me do ghost missions. Right, Quinn had put a thing towards this, a loadout last time we played this, or someone to use a katana, and I haven't had a chance to use it yet, so I guess I've got to give him a good faith effort to try and use it. All right, let's go steal more crackheads. Not crackheads. Roid Ragers steroids. We're going to see the first turn, as is my birthright. All right. Where are you guys? Feeling a little bit left out. There's one with a shotgun. And one with a vast rifle. Let's go steal more crackheads. No! That's not what I said. That's not what I meant. Maybe it's what I said, but I didn't mean it that way. Oh, you just saw a person that no one else had seen as of yet. Yeah, go ahead and get over here. See that guy. Can we shoot up there anyways? Explosives are scary. Well, I mean, that's about all I have to say about that. Well, there we go. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Everything's fine. Eric the rookie with his sword and pistol. drop the smoke. Who do you see? A storm girl. Well, shit. Well, he blew off the corner of the building. Well, we clipped her once. Alright, try again. Just roll up with a fucking rolling wave of explosions. Okay. Good kill. Another good kill. Also, don't use these things for for reaction fire. All right. And one more. I think this is our last person who hasn't moved yet in this turn. Yeah, pretty much. I am not proud of you for shitty shots. I am proud of you, glue offer. Oh boy. See them from there. So that's someone from there. Not if you kneel, though. Can't see that guy from there, huh? Probably because of smoke. There was one point someone walking had seen that guy. There we go. Son of a bitch. Come on, Sung. Oh, I forgot you were over here. Oh, good shot. Didn't kill, but I'm glad that you took the shot. Shot. Where's the other one? Can't see him, can you? Nope. You can't move. Hey, strong beef. How's it going? Oh, that was it. Garrett got a few stat points. That's good. I didn't... whatever. It's fine. I didn't go through the menu to try and sell stuff. I don't know if it... Oh, it's going not bad. It's going bad. Ugh. Yeah, that sounds awful. Okay, we get improved interceptors. The Raven. The Raven is a pulse engine-powered, heavily modified and augmented fast attack fighter. This new interceptor is based on the latest Earth technology. Avionics, tracking, and engines have all received substantial boosts to performance. Despite these improvements, armor and frame durability will be a major issue in engaging any but the smallest UFOs. It's got a pair of cannons and a heavy missile system, as well as an engine system. Compared to the Interceptor, the Interceptor's damage capacity is 100. This thing is... I mean, it says that it's going to be an issue, except for engaging the smallest UFOs, but it's still 2.5 times as durable as the Interceptor. The Raven is faster. It accelerates faster. Has a wider range. Has, you know, 4 weapon pods. I wonder if they classify systems as a weapon pod, because that would be 3 there. Oh, bae. Okay. I think I need to do some backfilling. I don't think I should keep jumping forward with some of this stuff. I think someone else is working on that. And we can make Ravens now. Have we engaged any UFOs? We have engaged a few UFOs. We have engaged several, not even several, probably almost a dozen air cars, which are what the hybrids use. They're weak and shitty, but there's a lot of them. They send out like fucking 5 or 6 of them if you get near their stuff. And we have engaged and destroyed one, at minimum one, UFO that unfortunately crashed in the ocean, so we couldn't claim its alien alloys for our own purposes. Actually, because it crashed in the water, you could say it was only for the purposes. Hybrid farm. Do I think you fuckers can handle a hybrid farm? Is this just an experimental farm? It'll have soldiers. Probably have soldiers. Yeah, we only have the vests. What's everyone equipped with? Well, you guys are getting stronger. Red Sonja actually has a 103 accuracy. Means Red Sonja, you are getting yourself a Black Ops sniper rifle. Who else has high accuracy? Sevink. It's a Black Ops sniper rifle. Mr. T. We'll come back to you. Either of these would actually also be good candidates for a mortar. They have high psi and okay firing accuracy. Let's try giving you a mill core. Mill core and a magnum. Howdy, howdy, Absolute. How's it going? I guess you, excuse me. Guess you can just keep this loadout for now. Mr. T, we're gonna give you a minigun of the light variety. Dennis, I don't really know that I like your loadout, but I don't know what else I'm gonna do with you, really. I guess I could give you a fast chain gun. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, okay. Y'all can go handle this hybrid farm, I suppose. Y'all need more experience. Oh, fucking boy. I would like to seed my first turn, but they are just staring into our fucking landing craft. This base does not have a Skyranger strong beef. It's a it's still a Babby base. It doesn't have a lot. Skyrangers are expensive, they take a long time to manufacture, and this place does not have any capacity to manufacture a whole ass Skyranger for itself. So I'd have to make it somewhere else and send it over here, and I just don't have the time or the money to do that right now. If you gas grenade anxiety. That was a large rocket Which means this one is also filled with a large rocket, isn't it? Nope, this one has a shrapnel rocket. Who do you see? That guy? Probably that guy. Not enough time units. Alright, drop a smoke. You see those two, alright. Damn it, Costa. Be better. What else can you see? Fucking drone. Who else has a smoke grenade? You do. Drop it. Yeah, we're not hitting that at this range, not with this character. We'll try. There's always a chance, even at 0. Damn it. Wasn't enough. Yeah. Go for it. All right. All right. Who did you see? A fucking drone. Drones are annoying. You need 39. Fuck me. Fuck. God damn it. The diesel, you dumb fuck. I say as if it wasn't my fucking fault. Oh, hey, Queen of Lasers. Howdy, howdy. Once once everyone shows up from the probable ad. Damn it. Come on, guys, hit the fucking drone. Okay, waiting for everyone to start yelling laser raid. Whoop. You guys actually shoot something for once. Yeah, Grenade Guy really does hate the tractor. Howdy, howdy, everybody. How's it going? Come on, Red Sonja. Yeah, Red Sonja carries the day. Up, up, up. Go ahead and try for it. Yeah, we clipped them a couple times. Closing out with co-commentator. Gotcha. Well, I hope everyone had a good time over there after I left, because I mean, I know I'm the life of the party over there, really, when it comes down to it. Alright, fuck it, just go for another set. Try for it. Mr. T. Damn it, Mr. T. Damn it, Sonja. Sonja Blade. Direct hit wasn't enough, but better than nothing. All right. So I guess I should do, still not used to the whole explaining things. For anyone who came in with Queen of Lasers, I am playing XCOM, but primarily, the main difference is I'm playing a modded version of the original XCOM. This mod is called the XCOM Files, which is basically combining the original XCOM with the X-Files. So there's a lot of like cryptids and aliens and ghosts and shit, as well as just aliens, like an alien invasion going on. We've actually reached 1999, which is the beginning year for the base game. And the base game, that is when the invasion begins. We're a couple months into that. I love ghost. No, I do not love ghost missions. Do not encourage them. Do not get their hopes up. The ghost missions are forbidden. They're not allowed to happen anymore. I'm not. That's not true, but I'm avoiding them like the plague right now. Remember my guys always dropping their weapons in this game? Yeah, if you're panicking, your characters will drop weapons. That happens. If your morale drops too low, your character will start. It's not a guarantee, but they will start panicking at a certain point. And once they panic, at least in this game, I'm not sure exactly how it worked in the base game because it's been years since I played the base game. You would gain a little bit of morale back after panicking, so you wouldn't like just permanent panic, but you would basically, you could keep chain panicking and stuff. So that would cause you to drop your weapons, or you could berserk, which is in some ways, and actually I mean a lot of ways, worse than panicking because your characters just start shooting randomly around them. Your characters can be made to berserk or panic by alien psionics, which means people with poor morale or poor psi strength are liabilities, honestly. Hey, XCOM Files, exactly, Queen of Lasers. Yeah, the best thing about the best thing about the XCOM Files is there's a lot of added in like sound files and stuff, and one of them is Homer screams for when people die or panic. And it's like a chance, like there's other screams and sound effects for that too. But sometimes when you're panicking, you just hear Homer screaming for help. Or, Can you do it? Alright, Mr. T. Glad to have you along. To be fair, he can't really, because there's smoke, this particle effect is smoke, he can't actually see this guy. You can tell what a character can see based on these little box here. This tells you that there are 2 visible enemies to my entire squad. They can see 2 enemies. The one you have selected can see this one because it's a flashing red, so she can see that one. He couldn't see either of them, so he was having an accuracy penalty because I'm just telling him to shoot randomly because he couldn't see this target. She can see this target though, and that killed him. So that was they look like an alien. They're not. They're hybrids. They're half humans, half aliens. So, but they were born and, or cloned, probably more like cloned and raised on Earth, so they are not aliens. They're from Earth. Hey, good shot. We are currently, damn it, on a mission to wipe out a hybrid farm where the alien hybrids are growing a GMO crops. Now, unlike the GMO crops that conspiracies are talking about in real life, this one is the aliens can't get their normal nutrition on Earth, so these alien hybrids are growing crops that the aliens can eat and get nutrition from. So, this person, when they stepped forward, they triggered a reaction fire from this alien here who shot at him because he was hurt. He had 3 fatal wounds. So I went up to him with a character, pulled out a trauma pack, and healed his wounds. Haven't hit the awesome group of 4 guys named Breach Squad. Highest reactions, they go first, enter rooms. Yeah, blaster bombed. Yeah, that's a big thing. XCOM. At Kink, in the base game, lasers are good. Lasers are your first real weapon. I guess that's not true. They're your first, like, trooper weapon. You start off with, in the base game, with, like, rifles and rocket launchers and heavy cannons and auto cannons. The rifles are fucking useless. So the first thing you want to do is, in the base game, is research laser weapons. So you can get laser pistols and laser rifles. Those are the first good weapons you get that are not explosive based. Rocket launchers in the base game are great. So are autocannons, because they are a full auto. If you put explosives in them, they are full auto explosive launchers. The rocket launchers, they just have a really wide area of effect. The heavy cannons, they have also, like, the heavy cannons and autocannons share basically the same 3 ammo types, which is just like a bullet, explosives, and incendiary. The heavy cannon has a larger area of effect with its explosive and its incendiary effect as over the autocannon, but it only fires once, whereas the autocannon can fire auto fire, so it gets 3 shots. Generally, that's the one I prefer to use in the base game. If we're talking in this game, I'm still going through it blind, so I don't know what the best weapons are. I keep using whatever I find is effective. Like, for example, this character is carrying a fucking minigun. A Black Ops minigun. But I love the rocket launcher when it is full up with shrapnel rounds. This is a titanium round we don't have yet. I haven't built yet. We can make it. I just haven't built it. But anyways, yeah. So as for best weapons in that game, the best weapons in the base game are probably the plasma weapons. If you're talking, again, just like direct fire, shooty bang bang guns. If you're talking like explosive stuff, well then that's the alien like blaster launcher, because that's a remote controlled pocket nuke essentially, where you can put like waypoints on the map and it'll go like, and then it'll blow up wherever you tell it. And when I say wherever you tell it, that's kind of a lie. It has a chance of not hitting its target because it'll sometimes overshoot their waypoints, or like it'll hit something in the terrain and blow up early. Yep. Blaster launcher is great. It's also very dangerous if you fuck up using it. But yeah, laser weapons are pretty good. Oh, fuck. You got shot in the back. God damn it. I should have just left him be. Laser weapons are good all the way up until the point you start facing mutons in the base game. Mutons are, mutons fuck you. Mutons show up and then, they don't just fuck you, they cuck you. Like, they show up and they say, hey, your ass is ours, and you get fucked, because, you need heavy plasmas to deal with, mutons. But you'll probably gonna run into mutons before you have heavy plasmas. You can see this person. Okay, cool. Go for it. There we go. Yeah, we're good. All right. Have I played XCOM 2? I have not played XCOM 2. I have seen someone play through XCOM 2. I have played most of the way. I don't think I ever finished the original XCOM, and that was I played it before the DLCs. I'm not a fan of the Firaxis games. I understand what they're doing. I understand them as good games in a game sense, but having come from these games when I was younger and the nostalgia, but like I'm just used to this game, they dull it down. They dumb it down too much, in my opinion. They streamline it too much, and just not a fan of it. But I have not played XCOM 2, though I am familiar with a lot of the systems of XCOM 2. It's fun too. Remember shooting a blast launcher up, over, and straight down. Yep. The thing is, in the base game, oh yeah, all their stats they get, that's so good. This is just really nice. It's been a long time since I've seen my guys get big number of points, because they're usually the guys I have at my other bases, they're basically full up on training. So, but anyway, it's nice to see those. But yeah, the thing is, in the base game, the final map, Cydonia. For the final mission, Cydonia or bust, because the alien invasion is based on Mars. That's where their headquarters is, and they are launching their invasion from Mars to Earth, the Cydonia region of Mars. The map is always the same, from my understanding. So if I remember correctly, you can actually take a blaster launcher and just, I think you can clear the mission out from the start by pathing out a blaster launcher path, even into the blackness, if you know where you're marking, because the map is always the same. We need ammo for the Black Ops light miniguns. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, a couple of people got hurt. That's fine. This place doesn't get used a lot, because it's mainly to help cover for Australia, because my other two bases couldn't for the longest time even reach out here. Well, now I can reach across the globe, but these guys are still here. It's good. It's still good to, you know, bring up another crop of new troops, getting recruitments, getting more stats, because I need someone to cover for when the A team is all wounded. This is my main base, my base. And this base is the starting base, the base I chose to start with, because you can place your first base anywhere you want on the world. Europe is the most expensive place to put it, so, and also that it has like the most funding nations. So it's from my understanding and from my personal preference, it's best to start in Europe, then go over here to America, and then head over here for your bases to cover those funding nations. And like I said, this is like $1 million bucks to make a new base in Europe. Yeah, $1 million here, whereas everywhere else is cheaper. I can't build. I accidentally clicked water. 800,000 here. Cheapest is 500,000, and I think that's like Africa. Yeah. Antarctica is expensive, but anyways, that's why I have my bases laid out as there. But anyway, this is my starting base. All my best troops are here. They get wounded a lot, so I need people to pick up the slack while they're in the hospital. Unless with their base in Newfoundland, it's tough to find affordable real estate. Yeah, they are in St. John's. This is a hybrid embassy #1 and hybrid embassy #2. I tried to fight one of these last time I was last session. It did not go well. So we are going back. We're gonna, build up some power before we head for these places. But something I can show you, just because. Oh, sorry, not Sky Ranger. Interceptor. We can go kick a hornet's nest. If we show up over here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 craft have launched from here, trying to attack our interceptor. We're gonna let it happen. So, fuck, I didn't want you to use that. Okay, fine. It's fine. It's no big deal. So, we are fighting little air cars like this. And we have a missile launcher and a cannon on our interceptor. I'm turning off the missiles because we don't need the missiles to destroy these things. These guys are kind of just shit compared to the interceptor we're running with. They'd be better than the MiG, the MiGs we have in a couple other places, but this interceptor is pretty good compared to these. The interceptor is not great. See, we took a little bit of damage. It's not, or like, not the greatest, but it can handle these air cars just fine. Yeah, the hybrids like to send out these swarms of air cars instead of like UFOs, so we can handle these things just fine. Though we are going to have to repair the interceptor, which will take time. Go to Cult Manor yesterday because I had a Black Lotus build 3 around my base and it was getting ridiculous. Ah. Is there another one? Nope. Alright. We could also go up here and kick this hornet's nest. We'd have the same thing happen, but we didn't need to. I was just wanted to demonstrate for anyone that that's how the air combat works in this game. I didn't really demonstrate it much, but that panel has like different attack types, like aggressive attack, evasive attack. You can, if you're faster than your enemy, you can disengage. But yeah, that's how that works and how that looks. I don't think you could disable weapons in the main game, in the base game. I don't think you could disable weapons. You just kept firing. But yeah. Oh, we have monsters terrorizing San Francisco. Okay, so for reference, everyone, this is a haunted farm. It's a ghost mission. I'm not doing it. We have monsters attacking San Francisco, though. Fortunately, we have a Sky Ranger ready to go, but we're going to wait for daylight, because I don't like doing night missions. Engineer, right. I was tired of how slow my stuff was building. Get me more of this stuff. You get me more personal armor, please. Faster, I should say. Bought this game off a clearance shelf at Target for $8 in the 90s. Gotcha. That sounds, for me, that seems like a good $8. Go a little bit longer because I don't want it to be dark at all. I think we're past the darkness. All right, we are going to go kill some monsters. Alien creatures suddenly appeared in the town and are attacking the population. We are going to... I think... I still haven't really given this guy a chance. I still need to give him his shot. I think I'm good with this. I mean, $8 in the 90s is a lot more than it is nowadays, but still. Oh, hi. Well, anyone who thought we were just fighting aliens and didn't believe me when I said we're fighting cryptids, we're fighting werewolves. We have werewolves who have just invaded a town. Oh, hi. Sir, you did no damage with your rifle. What the fuck? Fine. We'll open up with a chain gun. The hell are those? These are werewolves. Oh yeah, chrysalids? I'd be fucking out of here if it was chrysalids. Yeah, commanding officer size, revs the chain gun. Let me show you how, son. Goes burr. Gotta pet that dog. Pet that dog. No, you may not pet these dogs. These dogs do not wish to be pet. They're bad dogs. You don't have a secondary weapon. Good. I'm so glad I didn't give you a secondary weapon. Now you get to waste your time units. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Damn it. Pen 15 Envy. It was a cool pen. Yeah, it's definitely not penis envy. Trust me. I definitely was not paid channel points to name a man penis envy and decided to say pen 15 envy instead. Couldn't possibly be me. Jamal, you have an auto shotgun and you didn't... Okay, for reference for anyone, when they get hit but they don't flash... Okay, I guess he did take some hits. But you can really tell if they take hits if they flash red. Okay, catch you later, Queen of Lasers. Thanks for stopping by. Priest will have the time of his life if you're able to kill that doggo right next to him. Yeah, the priest, for everyone who is not aware, he is a priest, and he has a cross. It does psionic damage. Grenade. Grenade. There we go. Knocked him out. Well, he's bleeding, I should say. He's unconscious and bleeding to death. Wow, these guys just absorb slugs, huh? Go for it. Certainly jacked for a priest. So are the werewolves, exactly. Everyone's too jacked for their own goods here. I mean, you can't really see it because everyone's wearing armor, but God, you should see some of the people, how they look when they are not wearing armor. How fucking jacked they are. Okay, we got that one. Ah, yes, that guy. Okay, good job, Dungus Bungus. Leafield verse, yeah. They cannot turn your, I don't think they can, Mech. I don't think they can turn your guys into werewolves. I think they just rip you apart. Don't reaction fire with that. The zombies have a zombie variant that can do it, called the Zombie Infector. Having a werewolf officer. Yeah, it wouldn't be, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Padre. Looks like you might be safe this turn, unless there's a... You can melee attack through walls, or through windows, I should say. So, if there's a werewolf in here who comes up and eats the Padre through the window, A, that'll be cinematic as fuck, and B, I can't really do anything about that. Oh, there is a research akin to that. Gotcha. Like, there is a lot of transformations in this game, so, like, I would imagine, like, yeah, it's probably possible to turn people into werewolves eventually, but you probably can't just hire werewolves. Because, like, something I'm researching right now is, XCOM Dagonization, which would be transforming people into Dagon-like things. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, he got pulled through the window and eaten. Fuck, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Well, he's literally a rookie. But the problem is, I gave him a super secret weapon, like not super secret, but super like unique ancient katana, and I don't know if I'm gonna get that back if he's dead. Shit. If I turn him around, he might have actually done something, because he had some time units left, I think. That was the katana guy. Oh, what do I care? Like, what do I care if I don't get a katana back? I don't really use katanas. I don't use melees, really. I'll accept the death, because he was like, just because he was a rookie. Like fucking 5 rounds. I can go pick it up. Yeah, you will if you don't blow up the tile. Okay, I kind of thought so, but I'm always paranoid that it won't work the way I want it to work. God damn. Guy took 2 sniper rifle bullets to the fucking chest and just kept going. Ah, there's a werewolf leader in there. Pack leader, alpha, whatever the fuck. See anything out there? Doesn't look like it. Good. Go for it. Again. There we go. It would have been cool if he had. I turned him facing the wrong way. And honestly, I was thinking, what if there's someone in here? And I just didn't plan around it. I was just like, what are the odds? So like, that in some ways that makes it even worse that I knew to think about it and I just didn't do anything about it. There's that guy and that guy. Makes it a little bit worse than if I didn't even think about it. Like, if you didn't think about it, well, shit. Oh, there's no line of fire because there's a fucking police booth in the way. Can you see a man? Come on. Damn it. At a syndicate assassination mission where you start in the middle of a house with a pile of stuff under your window. Yep. I've had that happen to me, absolute. You have to let them go. There's nothing you could have done. I've never left a man behind, Mac. That's a fucking lie. Jamal, how did you miss? Right fucking there. Don't let it fire because there's a ramp in your way. Fine, how about you just stand up? There we go. Hell, anyway, they bring Minotaurs and Syndicate elite soldiers and just blow the whole house up. Ugh. I had one that could have gone that way for a guy named David Vincent, I think was his name. And the mission there was you show up, and then MIBs show up. And you need to beat back the MIBs. One of the MIBs that came in on that mission had a fucking blaster launcher. I I saved and loaded a bunch in that mission because I kept getting fucked. But, and fucked, I mean, like, I was doing poorly. Not like the game was cheating or anything like that. But one of them had a fucking blast launcher. He never used it, but that house was small enough he could have taken the whole house out with a fucking blaster launcher. And I was like, they couldn't be sending blaster launchers at me now, right? Like, I mean, fuck, that's late game equipment. I was like, nope, it's actually a blaster launcher. It's a fully functioning blaster launcher. Anyone who's not familiar with this, we are currently on a mission. We're trying to save innocents' lives. It's not happening. These missions are generally considered more like mitigated failures until you get, like... That's not quite true. You lose points at the end of the mission for every civilian that dies, but you also get points for killing enemies and yada yada yada. I'm kind of at the point where these missions will still be a bonus, like I'm still getting points out of them, but earlier on they are generally more point sinks. You're trying to lose less points by doing them than by letting them decay, because if you let a mission decay, you lose points, because you're supposed to, it's your fucking job to, like, stop these people, to stop the enemies, and if you don't do the missions, it's like, well, you're not doing your job, you lose points, and if you lose points, you start losing funding, and all that other sort of stuff. Oh no, it's definitely not a bad thing to get in the after mission spoils, definitely. I haven't been able to research it, I don't think. Then again, I haven't checked recently, I've been too busy researching other stuff. But yeah, blaster launcher is a great thing to get. Oof, 1,000 points for the delay for that. Ugh. Lady Hybrid that got it in October '98 and able to stack 2 engineers and a leader. Yeah, I only got the one fucking, like, sectoid soldier. Can he do it without killing someone? Well, he clipped him. Yeah, you can only shoot if you don't have to turn. You do have to turn it to move, turn to see. You ain't getting a shot this round. Right, this guy is right there. Can you seriously not see him? Well, apparently it didn't matter. Jamal got him anyways. Yeah, you're not shooting over there. You'll just fucking mow these fuckers down. And you lose more points for killing civilians yourself than if they get killed by the enemies. Because it's like, you know, if the enemy kills them, that's kind of expected. They're the enemy. That's what they do. But if you kill them, it's like, what the fuck, man? You're supposed to be saving these people. Deduct monies. Council does expect you to do your job, sometimes unreasonably so. Yeah. Sometimes it is a little unreasonable, the stuff they expect out of you. Or the stuff that they, like, lose points for or shit. You can't shoot. Gas grenades did great in the abductor mission. Sectors don't seem to die for them most of the time and get them. Ah, fair enough. We're not gonna. They're just. Whoever lives, if they live, they live. If they die, they die. Yeah, I don't really use gas grenades much. Not from, like, any reason. I've just never really used gas weapons. They're probably effective. I just literally have never used one. Oh, he went berserk. Yeah, the knockout grenades on that soldier. That was a fucking ordeal. Come on. Got him. Where's this guy? Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, where else do we have stuff to do? Don't stand next to the window, please. I don't want you to get ripped through the window, ripped through the wall like that poor priest. Where do we see a guy? Over there. Who sees them? When did we see them? I guess it doesn't matter. No line of fire because there's a fucking motorcycle in your way? Dude. Fucking fine then. Yeah, I don't see anyone else right now, so we're just gonna... Oh, don't reaction fire with that, you'll blow yourself up. You'll shoot your eye out. Got him. There was a bad guy up here, I think. Werewolf killed a dog. Well, they're not visible right now, so I'm gonna leave it be. Detective is doing great for now. Where else did I see movement? Right there. Damn it, Jamal. At least you hit Inez. What the hell, Zili? Son of a bitch. Yeah, we can't get you into a spot that can make a shot. Yeah, you don't have enough time units though. All right. Don't shoot the civilian. Oh, he managed to live. Until his buddy's probably gonna fucking shoot him. Oh, come on, detective. You had an opportunity there. No, do not auto shot. In fact, do not shoot at this man at all, because there's a guy behind him. Guy there. Do we have a sniper over here at all? No, we just got you. You and your smug. Oh, you got him. One more. No ammo. Out of range. Fine. You have a rocket launcher. That's not happening. It's just not. Damn. Can he make the shot? He did. Didn't kill, though. Howdy, howdy, Doomsday. I shot he was ambitious. We're doing all right. Excuse me. Only the game had some way to influence how long of a range you wanted reaction fire to go from. Because there was no chance of that fucking buckshot hitting, not in this game. Killing some werewolves. Yeah, we have monsters attacking San Francisco. We started the stream off with defending our Dimension X outpost. Alright. Like 3 or 4? 2 or 3? You can set minimum snapshot accuracy? Ah. Shotguns with a nice range. Gotcha. That's interesting. Not seeing... Motions. Maybe it's not... Well, maybe... whatever. It's not a big deal right now. Wonder where these assholes are. I guess presumably they're up there where the fucking civvies are heading. Yeah, the reaction fire is like, that's something I like about this game. Over, well, one of the many things I like about this game over the Firaxis XCOMs is your bullets actually travel. And if they collide with something else, they will hit it. So like a missed shot it's always fun when a missed shot flies off into the darkness. Oh, you have a fucking rocket launcher. Get out of here. Flies off into the darkness and you hear something die in the darkness. Like that's always the most fun for me. When it's just like you let loose and something died. Unlike the Firaxis games where it's straight up a chance. If you missed, you missed. Doesn't matter what your bullets hit on the way that they traveled. right. Where are these fucking werewolves? Oh, hi. Hi there. I can't break the wall. Fine. Elusive covered werewolf, yes. Sir, you're in a very unfortunate spot. Because if I kill this thing wrong, you could die too. Well, so much for that. Ah, right. Once they die. If they're the last one, as soon as they die, mission's over. They don't finish out their shots. Ultimately, 207 points. We lost 336, but we made up almost that much for all the enemies we killed, some corpses. We did save some civilians. We did lose some points for a guy dying. Yeah, we can sell all this stuff. Warden of North America, Gluehuffer. Yeah, Garrick died. This 14 Mullen civilians, not bad. Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. This was fucking San Francisco. The things XCOM makes you say. How many agents do we have? Yeah, we still have the 3 other rookies that we hired. Advanced Intelligence Center. An improvement of the standard intelligence center, this facility provides workspace for 2 more scientists and allows the base to conduct intelligence-related research, primarily interrogations, using advanced methods and improved equipment. Each intelligence center slightly increases global detection. The lab space it provides can be used to research other projects, but you won't be able to research intelligence projects without this lab or an HQ present. Each base can only have 1 intelligence center or an advanced intelligence center. Yeah. I don't have the money for it. I literally cannot make one. Pike launcher. Damage 150, range of 30 kilometers, as opposed to... Do we have the avalanche back here? Okay, it's half the range of an avalanche. It's less accurate. But you can carry 6 of them as opposed to 3. This missile is armed with a super dense titanium warhead. It pierces the target with a sheer kinetic energy for extra damage, but the accuracy suffers as a direct hit is required. This is a light rocket though, so it's better to compare it to a Stingray, which is 70-30. Yeah, 70-30, 150-30, so it does over double the damage. But it's less accurate than a Stingray. It takes a longer reload time than a Stingray. Alright. I think I have people working on this, don't I? Whatever. We can make these. Alright. Swarmid corpses. Swarmid's autopsy. The body of this insectoid creature comprises a slightly armored torso and a flexible tail. The torso hosts a slot containing multiple articulated eyes and is surmounted by 3 pairs of wings. The tail is wholly muscle tissue, similar to the human tongue, and it ends with a fearsome stinger used for attacking prey. Yeah, go back to, yeah, let's do this. And I suppose you can also start working on a fuel tank, I guess. Yeah, those guys just showed up. That's fine. Ah, yes. They came back from their martial arts training. Learning from Mr. Miyagi. God, you can get such high stats in this game with all these transformations and shit. He's almost as good at melee as he is at shooting. Mulder. Yeah, it's not even close, though. What other transformations can we do? God, we could get so many more gun kata transformations. Tai Chi retreat. Look, if he comes back, like... Transformations, martial arts. If a relaxing Tai Chi retreat gives you +5 time units, +5 reactions, +5 throwing, +10 melee, and then an additional +10, +15 to throwing and melee if you haven't maxed those out already, I don't fucking care what it was. Just do it. Like, you come back, if you get results after that, I don't fucking care what you were doing. So the problem, well, not really a problem, but the thing is, gun kata only gives you +5 accuracy. Like, it also increases your base accuracy if it's already not full, same as reactions. So it actually might not be a bad thing to give to Halama, because Halama's shit anyways. I'm not going to use him if he continues to be as shit as he is. So go ahead, get out of here, go do that. Everyone else here, I think, should be, like, maxed with accuracy and reactions. I just... same person twice. Okay, so what other transformations can we go for? Combat pilot training. We could immediately send Mulder away and give him increased bravery and +2 stamina. Well, I guess I didn't even pay attention to the fact that there's arrows up here. Oh, hold on. This guy, or that's girl actually, that's Vivek, I think. I think that's a she. Not a big deal. She would actually get increased reactions from this. Also, I have a few people who have so much bravery that they're not going to get more bravery out of becoming combat pilots. It looks like reaction 60 is the highest you can train to, normally. let's send Vabik to be a combat pilot. Not necessarily because I want her to be a combat pilot, but because the stats are not bad. It's only like fucking like 5 days or so. Go ahead and go to combat pilot training. What transformations do you have available here that people have? Bio enhancement. Yeah, you could definitely use that. Yeah. Sure. Why not? Why not? Martial arts training. Who can qualify over here? Let's also send Inez out to martial arts training. I have not gotten implants yet. If you're talking stuff like cyber hearts and shit, I have not gotten that yet. Not what I wanted. I don't think most of you guys have a sanity high. Well, no, the space prospector have a sanity high enough to, you know, accept Gunkata. Mr. T could. It's still not the greatest sanity. Only one person qualifies for bio enhancement. Go for it. You know what? All of you just go to Gunkata. This place isn't going to get used very often, so it's now is the time to do it while I'm not relying on them. I think the first one comes after resetting a cyborg corpse and a zombie trooper corpse. I haven't come across any zombie troopers. Their gym is still another 7 days away. I can't really build anything here. Strange life form. You are too far away to reach that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, otherwise I would. Which does make me think... maybe I should... Well, then again, I sent all their agents fucking all their agents away. Wrong place. Their agents are like hurt from, you know, bio enhancement and shit like that. So like, I wouldn't have sent them on that mission anyways. But it's making me think. What does it take to make a Sky Raider? 400,000. I might want to give them a Sky Raider at some point. Anyway. Bring along the rookies, I suppose. It's just a... oh, one of you doesn't have any fucking armor on. Someone take their armor off. I need to make sure also that these guys are not equipped with something stupid. Like this shit. They gave her an assault rifle, high explosives, 2 clips, proximity grenade, a smoke grenade, and a pack of cigs. What the fuck? I don't know. The absolute. I have like only ever come across zombies, fat zombies, and zombie infectors. I have never seen anything else. I think I may have once seen a boomer, possibly, but that's it for the zombie types I've ever come across. I have not come across anything else. And if there's a way to influence that, I mean, please let me know. But as far as I'm aware, like, I just get the missions I'm given. I can't really do anything about it. She needs the chainsaw. Your accuracy is pretty good. Guess we'll give you a sniper rifle. ammo. And a smoke grenade, I suppose. Because this is going to be their general setup. We probably won't need it against the life forms. Have I researched the infector? I've never captured an infector, I don't think. And the infectors don't show up all that often for me. Like, they were more common earlier on when I couldn't afford to try capturing them. Like, I literally couldn't do a mission by capturing them. I had to kill them. They're always so close. Right, I went the wrong way. Yeah, they decided these people need... Why are you turning everyone into fucking grenadiers? My god. I guess we'll give you a Black Ops. And we'll give you this. And a knockout grenade. What do you have? Oh, right, I just cleared your shit. Yeah, this guy's got a fucking psi strength of 1. Really proud of him. So glad he decided to join the team. Shit. Whatever. We'll just give you a sniper rifle, because then you can kind of stay further back. Don't need to worry so much about your well-being. I have a couple people with Psi 1, or at least one person used to be Psi 1. If she's fucking Psi 5. Is she here? No, she's not. Where's Ute? Ute used to have a psi strength of 1. She has a psi strength of 5 now. She's been training. But she used to have a psi of 1. Anyway, Sky Ranger, go... okay. Oh, well, there's the ancient katana. Cool. Hey, it's fucking zombies, which is actually not a bad thing for us. Because if we're trying to get other types of zombies... you need to find infectors, from the sound of it. Speak of the devil. I'm not seeing any infectors, though. Which is kind of the problem. Has been like, I've had some decent numbers of zombie missions. Just like I said, the zombie infectors only showed up like early on when I was still running with like vans or helicopters. I think maybe once I had some shit show up when I had dragonflies, and even then I was like, nah, anyway, not a big deal. Just a matter of shit's whack, yo. Damn it. Damn it. Should use this from the beginning. Sniper rifles, for some reason, don't do a lot of damage to Zambos. To Zombinis. These Zamborees. I know they're shotgun missions. I just didn't know this was going to be zombies when I first showed up here. You also filled up with a... yeah, the large rocket. So yeah, it's always a gamble. You never know what you're gonna get. Oh, there's another one right there. Fucking joy. Okay, Realized. Apologies. I just had to, heal something real quick. Okay. God. Who do I fucking shoot? Down here would be nice, actually. In terms of efficiency, but I mean, I don't have enemies nearby from over there. Yeah, fuck. I actually meant to save a, you know, explosives are scary save, but I didn't. Again, I should have fucking done that from the beginning instead of using the fucking sniper rifle. Alright, newbie. Job. Another newbie. Good job. Damn it. I didn't give you... yeah, well, I don't think it's gonna help, but we'll drop a smoke grenade. But my Zerglings are bees! Zombie missions being more clear in the mark would be nice. They make for... yeah, it would be... I mean, they do have, like, zombie infestation missions. I don't know. It would be nice if there was some, at least, other indication of, like, at least the variety of mission you could be getting. Sort of like, for example, the hybrid farms. One shows up as, like, hybrid farm, but the other one says hybrid experimental farm, which has different, like, point decay values, and, like, there's different stuff in it. Like, it would be nice if the name was different, so you could be, like, at least over time learn, like, hey, this sort of mission could be zombies or something like that. But they don't really, they don't do that for this. God, that took so much. I mean, I get that it's intentional at the start, but it's also like eventually you think you start getting some more actual operational knowledge, like actionable intelligence. Oh, hi, I forgot about you. Yeah, this someone saw strange creatures. What sort of creatures did they see? They didn't tell us. Fuck do you mean? Like, they didn't give us any description at all? What do you mean? Like, they could have told us, yeah, shambling hordes of the undead. Okay, zombos. But no. Couldn't do that. You don't have a backup weapon. Galatea, you didn't even hit anything. Son of a bitch. Just sent that fucking $3,000 shrapnel rocket into the fucking ether. Or however much it actually costs, I don't remember. Galatea, what are we doing here? Okay, finally got it. Hey, we clipped the other one. The other one. Can't speak sometimes. Or even most times, to be honest. Tibach. Come on. There we go. Nearest target is always highest priority. You have it all? No, you don't. In the physical or philosophical sense? Yes, mech. I refuse to bandy words with you. The answer is yes. God, so many of those guys would have gotten hit by that fucking shrapnel rocket. Admittedly, though, I don't think cutting damage does a lot of damage to zombies. But still, it would have been... And then they could have been set on fire, and that would have been nice. Galatea, you want to try again? Hey, you clipped one. And you knocked another one down. Good job, Z-Lee. Then you're gonna go burr. Oh, you're out of ammo. Apparently you don't see this guy, which is why you're having to struggle. You're struggling to hit. Out of time units. Alright, fine then. Let this guy shoot. Let the rookie get a chance. They're not really rookies. I recruited like a requisitioned higher level troops. They're just rookies in terms of like their actual rank, but they are not, you know, bare minimum nothings that you get a lot of times. That way. Oh, hi. I'm pretty sure if you kneel, you're not going to be able to see this guy, so just go for it. Damn it. There we go. There were a lot of zombies on this mission. And because we were not properly equipped, because we didn't have, you know, shotguns with buckshot, they were getting a lot closer than they really had any right to. Who do you see? Who do you serve? Saruman. Yeah, it's also kind of funny. The zombies in this game are smart enough to not run through fire for some reason. I don't know Derek the Inept. I guess I should just say Derek. I assume that's a much more preferable title than The Inept. But anyways, I've not paid any attention to it. It's not that I don't want to, but I generally prefer not to get into hype, or like hype. I don't know anything about it, is a short answer. But I also tend to wait until after a game has been released to see how it's going to be received. Sort of, you know, get an aggregate of how other people feel, but then also like, is it buggy as fuck? Is it yada yada yada, X, Y, and Z? So I tend to wait, and then even then, like, I don't buy games when they first release anymore, which is not exactly the question that you asked, of course, but when it comes down to it, I don't know anything about it. I'm happy for more XCOM-like games, but it also depends on if it's an XCOM-like or if it's just a tactic, like a turn-based tactics game. I also enjoy turn-based tactics game, but XCOM-likes are kind of niche and they don't always show up. And unfortunately, some of the ones that have showed up in the past, they are too XCOM-like. In like that, they're basically afraid to be themselves, be anything but like following XCOM. Like Xenonauts. I really enjoy Xenonauts. And it came out at a time when there was no other like XCOM-like. But then XCOM 2, Xenonauts 2 came out, and from my understanding, it's basically a conservative remake of a conservative remake of XCOM, because it's a conservative remake of Xenonauts. So it's like, do I like XCOM likes? I do. But I don't want to just play XCOM again all the time, if you know what I'm getting at. Because it's like, after this, like, I've got, I recently picked up on sale UFO Aftermath and like the whole UFO series, which is an XCOM-like, but I'm not fucking playing that anytime soon because I'm so burnt out from this, which isn't, I'm not burnt out, but like, I'm not going to be ready to do another one of something like this, for a while, because it's not that I don't want to do turn-based tactics. It's that XCOM-likes have a very, like, if they're following the XCOM formula very closely, they follow it so closely that the beginning steps are basically the same every time. And it gets to the point that it's like, I can't care about it. Like, I can't do it again, because it's like, it's the same thing. Like, if I was to go to Xenonauts, I know what I would be doing in the beginning game because it's the same as it does for base XCOM. So, this has been I mean, you guys are kind of basically here to watch me play games and yap, so I'm not going to apologize for yapping, but this is me basically yapping a lot about, off topic of, I don't know anything about Zero Company, and I'm happy for it to be good. I'm always happy for games to be good. But I don't know anything about it. I couldn't give you a prediction. And XCOM Files is very mentally intense too. It's not even necessarily super mentally intense, is that it's so long that you are constantly doing the same mission, not the same missions, but you're doing missions over and over and over again. And already in XCOM likes, you can get so burnt out on the just on doing the missions, and those don't have as many missions as this does, because XCOM, I would probably have been done so many sessions ago. Here we're like in the starting portion of mid game. I'm 28 sessions in of roughly 4 to 6 hours, mostly 4 hours, a couple longer sessions of this, and it's only mid game. Like I can't do another XCOM like for a while after this. Yeah. But I definitely am interested in Zero Company and like in checking it out once it's released and seeing more about it. Give me non-human troops. Damn it. But like there's a lot of things that can be interesting. Like, I don't know, like we're talking about the Star Wars talking about Star Wars Zero Company. Like, okay, it's a Star Wars property in a turn-based tactics setting or whatever the hell, however it'll actually be. Which reminded me back when Total War Warhammer 40,000 was released, or not released, was announced. Before that, there was a lot of discourses like, is Games Workshop or is Sony? Fuck, not Sony. Fucking whoever's in charge of fucking Total War. I forget. Whoever's actually in charge of that franchise. They're like, are they going to announce Total War Warhammer 40,000, which people have been talking about for years, or some people are like back and forth, like, what else could it be and what would be interesting for it to be? And that would be one of the more interesting franchises that was suggested, and I actually think would be really, really cool, was Star Wars. Total War Star Wars. I think that would be a really, really cool setting for Total War to go into. And we've kind of seen a little bit, not necessarily super mechanically speaking, but we've seen a little bit of what that could look like with Star Wars Empire at War. It's Sega. Right, not Sony. But yeah, I think it would be really interesting to do a Total War in Star Wars. And but yeah, like I said, we've seen kind of what like the overworld could look like, like the galactic map could look like in Galaxy at War, which is just an RTS, but like the fleet combats in Empire at War are actually really good. They're really interesting. They're not just like ground battles in space. Empire at War 2, yeah, I mean, like, honestly, just give us another like Empire at War. Preferably not with the sequels stuff. Like, I don't care. I don't want episodes 7, 8, and 9 to be involved. No ammunition, right. Oh, you don't have any ammunition for it at all. All right, I guess drop it then. Drop it like it's hot. Fuck. Yeah, fantasy tactics game that isn't Fire Emblem. I liked Fire Emblem from the GB. I like the GBA Fire Emblems, and I liked Path of Radiance. But Path of Radiance might be nostalgia for me, like just more nostalgia for me than anything else. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I played Three Houses. I didn't finish it. I played, I forget, what is it, like Black Eagles or whatever the hell the Edelgard's faction was when I started with, and I got all the way to the time skip in that. But it's become, and then I've seen a little bit of like the Final Fantasy, the Fire Emblem that came after that. It started adding too much anime elements to it, which is a weird thing to say considering how many anime elements there were in like the GBA ones. But like it started turning into a very weird sort of thing where it's like I don't know. It changed its texture from what it was. And I would like more stuff like the GBA Fire Emblems if they went back to that. We used to get those Final Fantasy Tactics. That shit's fucking awesome. I've never played it. I've watched it played several times. It looks cool. I love everything about it. And then I played Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark, which is basically a Final Fantasy Tactics like. Yeah, exactly. Absolute. It's like, it's not necessarily that that there are anime elements in it. That's the problem. It's like how much it has become, like how focused it has become on those elements. Yeah, Rookie's got some points. We got some sanity for these people. What's our loot? We captured a few zombies, but there were no effectors on this mission. Advance Wars is fun. I played Advance Wars Dual Strike back in the day, and then I played Advance Wars Days of Ruin. I actually liked how they went for a darker story for Days of Ruin. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much else to say about that. I played those two. I enjoyed them. There's a lot of promise in that sort of setup. I do think I prefer Final Fantasy. Fucking jeez, I can't get Final Fantasy out of my head now, or like staying it. I do think I prefer Fire Emblems sort of tactics over Advance Wars tactics. But then again, like I said, my experience is relatively limited. It's Dual Strike and Days of Ruin. Yeah. XCOM Dagonization, hell yeah, okay. Our study of Dagonites, including their most extreme forms, allowed us to isolate and investigate the so-called Dagon syndrome, a set of psychophysical abnormalities which separate them from baseline humans. The process is psi-based and not very well understood, but we can replicate it in any human. This opens an interesting new avenue for our human resources. Using modern medicine and meditation, we can alter our agents to make them more like Dagon cultists. This will slightly improve their psi strength within human parameters, night vision, and innate armor, but these bonuses come at a permanent cost of 20 sanity, and you require a bare minimum of 40 bravery and a sick bay. Oh, mech, yeah, are you talking, yeah, there was an old, like, NES game that was basically, mechanically speaking, a lot like Advance Wars. My dad played that. He actually asked me to find it for him for some emulators once upon a time. And I don't remember, honestly, Carmine. I don't remember what it was called. Maybe it was called Conflict. I don't remember exactly what it was called. But I just remember my dad at one point showing me on the emulator, being like, hey, watch this. And he brought two supply trucks and he supplied them with each other. And I think he was a little disappointed with my reaction because I had seen that happen in Advanced Wars already. So it was unfortunate for him, and I wish I had reacted better for that, because I was like, at the time, like, I feel bad because it's like a little bad. It's like, it was not that big a deal. But like I said, Heath was like trying to share something cool with me. He's like, hey, look at how silly this is. And I'm like, yeah, I've seen that before. I mean, I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of cool. I was like, but I've seen it before because I saw it in a game that came after that game. Excuse me. Oh shit. Give me some boomeroid research, I guess. No, that'll just be a fucking a ship cannon that we need tritanium for. I think it was grid-based, Carmine. I can't remember though. It's been years. I was like still in high school, I think. Or maybe the early stages of my defunct college attempt. Fucking ghosts. Blue and red soldiers? I don't think so. They were like green. I think he was like American camo green were like your soldiers. I think like tan were the enemy soldiers. It might have been like Desert Storm or something like that. Might have been the name of the game, or Desert Strike or something like that. Now that I think about it, but I don't remember for certain. And it might not have been NES specifically. It might have been a different console. But I do know it was an older game, and it did like sort of it was. I don't think it was like Advance Wars in like necessarily the same way that you could like build units. I think you could. Ah, fuck, I don't know. I don't remember, and I'm doing this right now. I can't go like, you know, wiki walking to find out my answer. I'm not doing ghost mission, by the way. I'm fucking tired of ghost missions. They can go fuck themselves. Osiren Holiday Business. This lovely beach is used by criminals to distribute illegal alien tech. We are to pose as tourists and blend in. They'll certainly keep an eye on us, so we can only take some beach equipment and a few surfboards. Also, in case anything goes wrong, we won't be able to extract. I hate undercover time, Doomsday. Undercover time sucks, especially because I don't think I can send the Sky Ranger on it. Yeah, car, van, Humvee, helicopter, Land Rover. I don't have any, I don't have anything that can actually go on the mission. I guess I could try purchasing... God, why? Wait, hold on. Why is a Land Rover more expensive than a fucking helicopter? Why is a helicopter is 2/3 of the price of a Land Rover? Fuck do you mean? Fuck. Fine. Wow, that showed up quick. Fucking piece of shit. Bullshit. Anyone I send on this is probably gonna get fucking hurt if they don't die. Okay, beach equipment. Fucking right, the noose. God. Fucking dart pistols, I guess. Classic beach equipment, right? Okay, we'll send out the Land Rover once it turns to day. Golden Dragon, it's a type of smokes, essentially, Derek. It's a drug. I can look at it in a second. Throwing stars. This famous Eastern weapon, also known as shuriken, is much more deadly in the right hands than you'd expect. On the other hand, it is useless for an amateur. Although anyone can try using it, having the throwing skill at 50 or more is a recommended minimum. The reason that was in this research set was because I had put it there when I was actually starting to run out of researches. Now that's not the fucking case. The news is he can hang 10. Okay, UFOpedia. I will go look at, I think it counts as field equipment. Yeah, Golden Dragons. Alright, pack of cigarettes with illegal and probably extraterrestrial additives. Where did the cultists get them from? Every cigarette recovers 15 morale, 6 energy, and 3 sanity at the cost of 1 health and 6 stun. So if you're running out of energy, sanity, and mainly morale, these will help you out. But you do take a little bit of damage and some stun. As opposed to... what other one? Like Stim. Stims give you 10... removes 10 stun and 42 energy, so you know that's like if you're running out of fucking if you're running around too much, stims are for you. I should probably be having some of these, but I just never do. Then we've got what, Cyclone improves the victim's reflexes and morale, but also alters their mind, causing complex hallucinations. So yeah, I don't know exactly, I don't remember exactly what it does to you if you use it, but... yeah. So we need to take combat drugs. Alright, send the Land Rover. Our pistol, trauma pack. Our pistol, trauma pack. Our pistol, trauma pack. Our pistol, medical bag. Our pistol, medical bag. I think it would probably be something like that, Derek. I've never used it. I don't have dart pistol ammo. I have dart rifle ammo. These dart pistols are fucking empty. Oh, fuck. I knew I should have thrown the tasers on just in case. I fucking knew I should have. God damn it. Why do I have pistols? I made pistols and I just never made clips for them. Fuck. Fuck me. Up that switchblade. Look at our beach pods, though. Yeah, look at our beach pods. Like, God, these people. Yeah, you're not wrong. They are fucking ripped. But I mean, god damn. We are fucked and far from home. Drop the fucking pistol. I'm gonna claim that this was entirely because we had to get the Land Rover in a fucking hurry. We just threw everything in there and into the fucking trunk and it just didn't pay attention to the fact that it had no fucking clips for it. Yeah, we'll be camping this hallway. I guess I'll, let's see what happens. Motherfucker, that hurt. Holy shit. What did he drop? Fucking kukri. No, 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 no. Well, actually. No, they were not, Mila. Those were dart rifle clips on the ground. They look very, very similar, but they're not quite the same. Come on. And the hallway drop? He dropped a kukri earlier. I guess we can check what this guy dropped. Whatever. I could have given him something. It's fine. We'll survive. Hey, buddy. Fuck you. What's that? Don't judge me for how weird this looks. We didn't close the fucking door. That could have been bad. Pick up surfboards and use what surfboards? Oh, these things? Ah, I didn't realize those were even on the ground. I didn't even pay attention. Oh, fuck. Where is he? There's some pool noodles. We're gonna cram into the beach because someone got dart pistols instead of rifles. Hey man, we couldn't sneak the rifles in. Well, we didn't have any freaking ammo for the pistols. We should have brought tasers. Not my fault, man. Why do we have pistols if we don't have ammo for them? Come on. Where are you, asshole? Come get me. I'm waiting for you. Door's open. He's over there. Oh, that sucked. Sell that. Oh, money. Fucking money, yes. A warrior? Oh, that's like the first time I've someone who's ever gotten like a bonus for being in melee. You can tell how often I use melee. I don't. What was I going to look at? Well, I should probably... Fuck. What are you manufacturing here? Damn it. I just can't really afford to manufacture, like, change what I'm... Medium convoy? Fuck is this? Hybrid convoy. Secret transporting goods and resources. Alright. Oh, right. Everyone on here is full of fucking bullshit armor. Look at this fucking motley of crew. Alright, bio-exosuit gets replaced with... tritanium vest, I suppose. We have someone... Yeah, Mulder has that. Where's Sanjeev? Sanjeev, you get the other heavy tritanium. Jimmy... Tritanium vests. Because we are going against hybrids, they do have a mix of alien weapons and bullet weapons. Making the tritanium vest probably a bit better than personal armor. In some regards. But anyone who's not getting tritanium is going to be getting personal armor. That is, except for you, Lamb, because, I've run out of better armors. Bio-exos are not bad. I think you'd have to find a way to sell me on that absolute. And dart pistols with no fucking dart pistol ammo. Less chem damage? I suppose that's true. They do have those chemical projectors. Those chem throwers, in that they literally actually, I shouldn't say chem throwers, because there is a chem thrower, like a flamethrower, but it throws chemicals. But these ones have, like, you know, projectile chemical launchers. I haven't seen the hybrids use much chem weapons other than those, though. I mean, I guess those might be what you're talking about specifically. Because, like, for some reason, my brain, when you think, say, chemicals, goes to, like, gas grenades. I was like, I haven't seen them use gas grenades. It's like, well, no, we literally were just talking about how they use fucking chemical damage from their chemical throwers. Chemical launchers. Shabazz, why do you have no fucking gun? I swear to God, I don't understand why that happens sometimes. Just sometimes someone just shows up and like, yeah, their gun's gone. They just don't got it no more. gonna seed the first turn. As is my birthright. Alright. That's a hybrid we haven't seen before. This one might also be one we haven't seen before. We've seen yellow, we've seen blue. I don't know if we've seen green. I'm pretty sure we haven't seen red. Yeah, we've seen blue before. That's a soldier. I'm curious if they're... The mortar, it's pretty good. It takes a lot to use because it takes 95% of your time units to fire. So you have to, and you can't fire it unless you're kneeling, but it's pretty good. Like I actually probably should have equipped someone with one. Oh God, hi. Hold on a sec, let me check the rest of the fucking map, good God. Yeah, so the part of the problem is, like, if you don't have good trajectory lines for it, it's basically useless because it fires in an arc. So, like, for example, if I was here, it would probably be pretty difficult for me to use it because there's so many trees around here that would block the trajectory of it being used. Despite the fact that in real life, mortars shoot pretty high straight up and over things. That's kind of the whole point. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. Motherfucking... Fuck you. Yeah, you can't fire it indoors. It'll look like it'll try to shoot up, and then it'll see like you have something inside. Like it'll have like a it'll run into the ceiling, and it's like, hey, we can't get an unblocked trajectory, or as it says, no viable trajectory. So it's like choose somewhere else to shoot, or something. Choose something else to shoot. I probably should have tried well, actually, then again, the red soldier's right there, or red man. Drop your smoke. Keep seeing more and more people. Clipped him once, huh? Oh, no more eyes? Alright, okay. Fudge. Oh, there's a new guy here. I didn't see him. Shite. That did land on his square, I think. Vera. Prime throw? Does she have enough time? Because I can't tell. Okay, she did. They both... No, that landed adjacent. That did not land in his square. She didn't pick up her gun again. It's fine. We will survive. You don't have... Here, we will prime... We'll drop it here. Pick that up. that landed in the same square, or it landed in that square. Hard to tell. I don't bring cattle frauds. I can turn my eyes on again. I probably should, but I just generally don't. I mean, I got like fucking, I've got electric clubs. I just don't have electric prods, because I haven't... Wait, do I not have electric clubs here? Huh, I guess I don't. I just rely on other things usually than melee for, non-lethal damage, like grenades. Like these knockout grenades. You don't have. Not saying that that's a smart thing to do, by the way, it's just what I do. Well, thank you, Ray, for trying. Damn. Damn it. Mulder, get out here and show people how it's done, please. Well, that was easy. Fortunately, Masood here looks exactly like Mulder, so he also showed everyone how it's done. Alright, fine. That didn't knock him out. Oh, he just threw a fucking grenade at us. Fuck. Motherfucker. Does no one have more knockout grenades? You do. Motherfucker. How many? You need 18. Anyone else got? I use so many fucking knockout grenades, which is why I'm so out of knockout grenades right now. Oh, we actually can't see anyone over there because smoke. He was all proud of himself standing on top of that hill. I disabused him of that notion. Yeah, it's a little bit far for these vast chain guns. Oh, hello. Well, turns out we didn't need to throw a grenade. Oh. Actually, hold on. We could bring someone else to you, probably. Oh, not enough. Oh, we clipped them once. Vera, her smart magnum's dead now. No, not the smart magnum. That was like her thing. Was carrying around a smart magnum and a smug. Oh, good shot, Vera. A terrible loss. I'm filled with irreconcilable sorrow. That's not happening. Yeah. Who's still hurt? You are. And you are. How badly are you hurt? By 3. That van's a write-off. Yeah. Drop. Drop, because it's useless now. You can't shoot now. Well. Shavaz. Keep our captive, company. Back there somewhere. I can't see him through the smoke. You know, I haven't captured a green one yet. Hope they had it insured against paramilitary ambushes. I'm not sure that's something that happens often enough for people to buy insurance for it. It'd be like buying insurance, earthquake insurance in the Midwest. Okay, what do we got here? Fuckers is what we've got. There's also at least one more blue one, I think, unless that's the one that I saw earlier. Oh, they surrendered. 10 bravery for Masood and Thabiso. A little bit, a couple extra stats for other people. Sell, 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 sell. We'll sell these two. I guess we'll hold on to the RPG launchers. Wads of cash. Specialist, a supervisor, and we captured a soldier. I mean, I've already captured soldiers before, but specialist and supervisor, those are new. Does anyone offhand know if hybrid corpses are used for anything, or can they be safely sold? Prison cells have been exceeded. I transfer you to... Nope. All our prison cells are actually full. Yeah, I can't purchase either of those. I need to manufacture them. I'm sure strong beef. I meant more a matter of, can I turn them into things? We use so many knockout grenades. Warden of Europe. Field medic. That's field medic first. Master of rocket launcher. That's that. Haunted. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't like ghosts. Right, you were doing some stuff too, Julia. You were getting martial arts training. Yeah, I'm sure. I still have a Mongorn King I don't know if I can do anything with. There's... Alright, doesn't look like I can do anything for it with it. What about you? Alright, doesn't look like I can do anything with anthropod corpses either. Speeder corpses. What about Gilman corpses? One corpses. Yeah, just the autopsy. Haven't done the autopsy for that thing yet. Oh my god, that's a fucking $1.5 million just from that. Hell yeah. What about you and your corpses? Gillman, Deep One, Spitter, Arthropods, Sectoid. Can we do anything with sectoids? No, we cannot. Sell them as well. What about Technomad corpses? Nope. Get rid of them as well. We're still working on that. Hybrid corpses, get the fuck out of here. Apparently the infiltrator corpses are also worth nothing. Oozes. Worth nothing. Gildog corpses. Nothing. Shadowbat, we can use that for that. Muckstar, used for nothing. Oop, wrong button. Can't do anything with the Asmodean Cobras. Still haven't researched this thing because I don't have the prerequisites. I've had that thing since almost the beginning. Not almost the beginning, but like the first land survey, I think, gave me one of these. 27, try 49 and 0.6. Black Lotus host autopsies, all that's used for. Oh, they're worth $0. Starhead corpses. Haven't researched this thing yet, but it looks like that's all that's used for. I think there's a Dagon morph I'm researching in another base, but I'll sell that. It's only one. I think I'll sell it later. Do I have everything from Stormies? I think so. I don't really understand everything about here. Like, there's one for free, 7 of 28. I don't know what that means. Then I don't know what this means. Night appear in one of the first months in a military versus zombie mission. Horrifying. I don't think I need to keep the Stormy. I do need to keep the Mibs because there's stuff I haven't researched from them yet. What about the bewildered farmer? Doesn't look like I need you for anything. Brainwash farmer. I don't think I need you for anything. Ganger. Gangers don't get sold. Don't get research for anything. Civilians. Nothing. Zombie parasites. Those are used for boomer organ growing, which is a form of grenade. I'm not worried about it. The old text is unlocked when you have that thing researched or interrogated. When you have a Snake Man interrogated, you get the thing under Snake Man. Yeah, it's just interesting that it shows up under the Stormy or like whatever else. But whatever. What corpses you guys got? That's used for... Huh. The wrecked alien drones are actually not used for anything. Right? These are used for... Hold on. That just seems weird to me. And drone examination. Alien drone processing. Yeah, we can process that. Mib scientist. Well, we can get rid of that. Mib scientist horse and enforcer corpses are not sold for, or not useful for anything. Tonite corpses, not useful once I've researched them. Again, sectoid corpses, not useful once I've researched them. Technomad corpses, not used for anything. I'm working on Dagon Morph's corpses here. Haven't researched Abomination corpses yet. Or Mega Worms. Swarmid corpses are apparently not used for anything. Get the research, so once they're unlocked, just once you meet the prerequisite. There's a menu for staff input topics, but alien interrogations, you need some of the prerequisites to get advanced interrogation topics. Gotcha. Mongol corpses are used for Anzugs. Or blood plasma. But I could also just get a fuck ton of money. Well, actually, it's not even that much money. Like 300,000. Asmodean corpses. Yeah. Starhead corpses are meaningless. Is Storm used for anything? Or is Storm just to be sold? Looks like it's just... I think you need Cyclone for the bio enhancement, not Storm. But it's like it's less than 0.1. I'll just hold on to it just in case. Oh my god, there's so we actually had a bunch of fucking money out of nowhere. Holy shit. Want a virtualized headquarters. Advanced Intelligence Center. Howdy, howdy. Yeah, it's a, well, it's a mod, not a patch, but yes, it is, we are playing the XCOM files. It's basically a mix of XCOM with the X-Files, and, you know, throwing some of their own stuff in there, too. Yeah, it starts us off 2 years before the beginning of the original XCOM games, and, continues on after that. Yep. We are just after the, start of 1999. Patches of unusual sides. Yep. Where's my intelligence center here? Can I just build the advanced intelligence center over top? Yes, we can. That's cool. And here I am taking all the money I just picked up. Is this an advanced intelligence? Yeah. I think so. Hopefully that was. Yeah. Take all the money I just got and I just turned it into buildings. It's a great mod, highly recommend. Yeah, it's the only thing going on here, Disco, is that it is very long. We just did cocaine. It is very long. I have been doing mostly 4-ish hour streams and occasionally a 6-hour stream, here and there. I'm on session 28, and we are only like at the start of mid-game or into mid-game. I'm not sure how far we are into it. Exactly. It also depends, like, if you look at the tech tree, we're only 16% of the way through. I don't think that's accurate to your, like, progression through the game. So, it's a matter of if you want a really, really long mod, this is gonna be one. I've seen some people, like one guy I know on YouTube has a playlist that is roughly 250 plus hours long. So, yeah. But yeah, if you are familiar with Terror from the Deep and XCOM Apocalypse, it also has aspects from those games thrown in as well. For example, XCOM Apocalypse has Dimension X. Well, we can visit Dimension X here. Terror from the Deep has Aquatoids, Gillmen, Deep Ones. I haven't seen Aquatoids yet, but I imagine they'd be in here. But we've seen Gillmen and Deep Ones. They also have stuff from related games like the UFO Aftermath series, where there is the one that comes to mind, Heavy Crossbow, is the Muckstar. That one is definitely from UFO Aftermath. Long more for the good, but for the good version. Yeah, you're not wrong. At least in my opinion. Okay, thank you, council member, for telling us about a heavy crossbow. So yeah, that is generally what this game is about. It's like I said, we're in March of 1999. It has taken us a long time to get this far. We have to, so among the other things you have to do is you have to research up to like land sky raiders and stuff. In the base game, you start with cars that can hold 2 people. It's an interesting development to start from there and go all the way up to like Sky Rangers, and later on, because we also have the hold on, let me bring up the Wikipedia. The vehicles, where's the Sky Marshal? Yeah, so we have the Sky Ranger here, which is, you know, I don't remember the exact stats of the Sky Ranger in the base game, but you know, Sky Ranger, 14 capacity. Well, Sky Marshal has 16 capacity. It's a bit faster. It accelerates faster, has shorter range, but it has it has 3 times as much HP and stuff, so yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't start off with like, oh, just commandos. Like, you're actually just like an administrative bureaucracy agent, like agency. You're told, hey, go investigate this alien sighting or some shit like that. The whole thing is you're actually not meant to... At the beginning, no one takes your job seriously. No one believes in your mandate. Like, there's enough weird shit happening that the UN Council was like, okay, fine, we'll set up a thing to investigate it, but no one believes in you. But then, you find more and more evidence to a point that the Council can't deny that there's weird stuff happening. You get promotions from that, which allow you to have access to better stuff. Because, like, something you have to even research is where to get, like, Kevlar. Because you're a bureaucratic agency. You're not really meant to be out in the field killing things, so like you can't write down on your like procurement forms, bought Kevlar armor. You have to find ways around that. But anyway, a weird alien gadget appeared on some internet actions in Central Asia. Before we noticed it and secured the warehouse from which the shipments were made, the gadget has been purchased by hundreds of people. We suspected it was Cyberweb's doing. The Council salvagers had to put a lot of work into containing the fallout from this event, and some gadgets are still missing. Lost 250 points. Excuse me. Yeah, you could probably have like some SCP stuff going on too. Fuel tank. Extra fuel tank increases a craft's fuel capacity by 20. Maybe installed on craft with an appropriate module slot. Kinda figured. Go ahead and start working on an afterburner. We can now produce fuel tanks. Can't buy them. I'll have to make them ourselves. Oh, not the giant spiders again. Alright, mining activities disturb a large underground nest of giant spiders which suddenly appeared in the city. We must secure the affected area and protect any endangered civilians. Then we need to proceed underground to find and eliminate the source of the problem. We're gonna have another cave mission, everybody. Who doesn't love the cave missions? We'll take care of that once daylight rises. Spoders of unusual side. SOUSs? I don't believe they exist. Right, we need to equip. Okay, cool. Oh, one of these guys is not like the others. Take your vest off. Oot, you're driving the fucking interceptor. You don't need the armored vest. Oh, Sparky, prepare for fucking hell. It's I don't think it's necessarily a badly designed aspect of the game. In a design aspect, the engine is not designed for really cramped corridors. It's designed for more semi-open spaces, and even like in the base game, the alien bases, those still had like a legible layout. The caverns in this suck. But anyway, here's a UFO. a contact at least. It may or may not be a UFO. We're going to send our interceptor after it. We'll see what happens. Cave missions are horrible. For reference, I guess for anyone else, also, the first things you get for fighting UFOs are like MiG-31s here. They're kind of shit. Hybrid hideout in Bogota. Fucking... God damn it. On hybrid hiding place. Apparently they use it to coordinate their subversive activities in the region, conduct secret agent meetings, and supply their agent network. We must be extremely careful not to scare off the suspects. We're only allowed Anzugs. Alright, how many Anzugs do I have here? Eight. We're gonna transfer the Anzugs from here over to this base. Doing rating late game, taking that 4 guys blaster launcher late on suppressive fire. Yeah, that's one thing to call blaster launchers. So we are going to, what is this? Okay, this is like a supply ship, medium ship. We are going to disengage and hopefully let it land, like go over land somewhere, so we can actually get a UFO mission, so we can get some fucking alien alloys. I've got like a small supply of them, but I don't want to waste, or I don't want to leave myself in a situation where I have no alien alloys in case I desperately need them. Alright, we have the spider nest. Excuse me. Now, something we have to remember, and by we I mean I have to remember, because it caught me a little off guard when I did the first spider mission, the only other one I've done, is you go into the next mission immediately with what you have, and I don't think you get to access to this equipment menu again. Either that or that was just the Dimension X one. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Basically, I just want to make sure I'm completely prepared going in here. Yeah, we'll give you a cause. And we'll give you some buckshot instead, because I'm planning for when we get underground. Mood, you can have that. I'm fine with you having a chain gun. You can have a chain gun. I don't want you to be running around with an explosive launcher. I don't have any... I don't have any SMGs on here, huh? Is this a one-handed? No, it's two-handed. Or it has a penalty for using one-handed. I will bring a flamethrower just in case. And it's not even a real flamethrower. It's a fucking agricultural flamer. Right, flashlights. Flashlights, flashlights. Thank you. Flashlights. Did I bring any SMG ammo on board? No, I didn't bring SMG ammo either. Well, this will be fine, I think, for you. Well, we do have some SMG ammo now, actually, here. For when we get underground. Bo, yeah, you need to clear this shit out. Trauma, that's not what I need. Trauma pack. Just in case you're gonna bring the pickaxe in case I need to, you know, go dig in a tunnel. Right, pause. Buckshot. Gonna stick around for some of this, but yeah, thanks. Thanks for hanging out. You are not prepared. Yeah, in my opinion, the autocannon is probably the best starting weapon. That and the rocket launcher with large rockets. I'm fine with you having that. You need a backup weapon for when we're underground. And by backup, I mean, fuck the sniper rifle, have a fucking shotgun. You have a backup at least. Have another spy pistol again as a backup, because I didn't bring any SMG ammo along for some reason. Andrea, why do you have fucking nothing? Because you're new, right? You're newbie. You're a new gal. Don't think we need smoke grenades against spoders. Oh, you just got autocannons in your XCOM files playthrough. Yeah, I kind of can't wait for, like, till I get those. Oh, hi, Mark. Usually two-man team, the mule had 3 in the backpack and 2 in each hand. Yeah, giant spiders, an explosive spider. I'm hoping that's probably not going to be enough. Did I leave anyone else with knockout grenades? You are way at the fucking back. Nah. Uh, 34. Nah, we're gonna drop this. Where do you see? God, that's aggravating. There we go. That should probably do it, hopefully. They are just spiders. Okay. Oh, hi, there's a purple one I've never captured. Shit. Research tree to get heavy cannons and auto cannons is so intransparent in this hub. In this, you never even get it if you don't stumble, cause it randomly, or dog through the tree manually. Yeah, you can unprime the grenades in this, yep. Also, because it uses XCOM Extended, you can have pre-primed grenades. So, this guy's grenade is already ready to go. Okay, we can see that. Okay, just get out of the way. You. Another one of these. Drop that. And step aside. You can see someone over there. Another explosive one. That one needs to fucking die. Probably not with the PS1 version. Really fun to show up with a pre-prime grenade high X gets a shot on the first turn. Yeah, I generally don't pre-prime actual explosives. Because I'm afraid of that shit. That land... Okay, that should hopefully be enough. I'm choosing to believe that will be enough. Alright, come on. Okay, good. Those fucking things, I hate them. I hate explosive spouters. Dedicated grenadier. Grenade yeeter. He who yeets grenades. Alright. Good shots. Technically, kind of. Not really, but you shot a lot, so you managed to connect once, which is all you needed. It was just a little tiny spoder. Okay, that was enough. That was enough. And the other two should probably have dropped them far enough into stun that I should probably not need to worry about them waking up. Pre-primed shit is high explosives on superhuman run in vanilla. Yeah, a guy named Introspective. I have a loadout redeem. He wanted me to have a loadout that had a guy with the heaviest gun possible and a primed high explosive. Proxy grenades, yeah, proximity grenades are good. I've finally unlocked proximity mines. Proximity grenades, I should say, because there's anti-personnel mines that you can pick up. I just haven't used them yet. I like them, but I tend to... Oh, a green one. I don't know if I've captured that one yet, but I'm kind of done trying to capture spiders today. They take a very long time to make, but they're very useful if you need to cover your back. Who do you see with your elf eyes? See someone you're not gonna hit. Oh, you connected. You didn't kill, but you did connect. By God. Yeah, forgetting about them is always fun, yeah. We will be watching, Commander. The Council is pleased with your progress on the XCOM project, Commander. Oh, hi. So you can begin to play through, drop psionics line fired mod to learn, utilize psionics. Yeah. I actually never played the original far enough, because it was like I was a kid. I never played it far enough to actually use psionics myself. I saw my dad use it sometimes. And I, over the years, have absorbed some knowledge about psionics and stuff, like having a psionic black hole. Like a guy who's terrible at psionics, because then the enemies will always target them. You just leave him like on the Sky Ranger in the back corner with no weapons, or like maybe like a non-lethal weapon so that they don't like try to pick up a weapon if they get mind controlled or some shit. And then you just use them to basically deflect all psionics. So like I've heard that and stuff, but like I've never actually used psionics myself in the base game. Nope. Behind us? Doesn't look like it. I mean, I'm not tremendously familiar with Commander Keen either, but somehow I kind of believe you, Absolute. It does feel like it. Your job is here to solve Sudokus. I'm terrible at Sudokus. Did I fucking stutter, Jenkins? Where's my sniper? Where's my snipper? Snipper? There's a snipper. God damn it, G. You had 100+ % chance, like 153. God damn it, son, you had 163. Fucking god damn it. Go to parking psionics in the back of the landing craft. Yeah. At least you aren't using the zap method. Yeah, zap. We send our men at them in waves till they reach their pre-programmed kill limit. Aliens ate my babysitter. Yeah, that sounds like a. From what little I do know of Commander Keen, that sounds appropriate. Or like that sounds like a Commander Keen name. Y'all need to not waste your buckshot. Yeah, that's something you gotta do in the base game, is you gotta screen your troops for psionic weaknesses. Shit, I didn't... fuck. Forgot I had put your SMG away. Your smug was put away. Wasn't enough. Come on. Damn it. Good job. Way to go. I'm just wasting points by not going ahead and like fighting things, but There's a dog. Wow, good shot, Mr. Policeman. Oh god, they got really fucking close. Holy shit. Good god. There. Okay, we're gonna back away. id Software with way more with Commander Keen than with Quake or Doom. Huh. Yeah, they're friendly NPCs. Yeah, this is a policewoman. This is a dog, an attack dog. You can get dogs as well for your own team. You can get bats and rats for your team. You can get AI for your team. I have an AI. I have an alien hybrid on my team as well. He's kind of shit, but I have him. I've had some, yeah, like, the thing is the civvies will... I'm not sure if it's just, like, if civvies will do this normally, or if it's because I have the whole enemies will pick up weapons setting enabled. But yeah, I have had civvies run into my ship up to, like, wherever the things are and just pick shit up. Which is kind of funny when I've seen them pick up, like, I don't think I've seen them pick up like a rocket launcher or anything like that. I've never left anything like that behind. But like they've picked up like taser cannons and shit like that. It's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. It's also, I mean, it's more funny. It's more like, oh good god, please don't use that. You're not fucking qualified. But it's also kind of just cool that they will like, hey, there's a gun lying here. I'm gonna pick that up and I'm gonna use it for myself because I'm in danger. Oh, there we go. After clearing the streets of all giant spiders, we found on a passage from the sewers to a large underground cave. Must kill the Spider Queen to ensure that the arachnids won't endanger the population any further. They do seem to, for some reason, yeah, they do seem to prefer the heaviest weapons they can find. Okay, yeah, okay, this one you do get to have, you do get to reset up your equipment. And you see here I have a proximity grenade right there. Just don't really use it much. Haven't used any of them yet. It's more because I need to capture things, so I kind of just don't really blow things up as much as I could. All right. Oh, you guys don't have any light over there, huh? Yeah. These caves fucking suck. Where are we on the map? Okay, we are in the bottom left corner of the map. Night fight in a phone booth, yeah. I mean, yeah, there is this at least. Okay, and this is a end here, so we don't need to worry about that. Also a dead end. Civvy, what are you fucking doing down here? It's for your own fucking good. Yeah, I mean, because, like, this is what it would look like without it. That's the edge of the map. Alright, so it looks like we're in a glorified straight line here. There's no offshoots from here. Right? Oh, no. I can walk through this corner here. But there's... Okay, it's just a tiny cave. Okay, fine. So yeah, we're in a glorified straight line. Because it all wraps around here, here, here. And I guess this would connect over here? Yeah. So everything connects up at least. So we've got this passage and this passage here that we need to explore. The queen spider is a 2x2, so we don't need to necessarily worry much about her showing up in certain until we find certain locations, I guess is a good way to put it. This ain't the Waffle House. Yes, oh, Civvy 11 mentioned. Yeah, this isn't. Yeah, this isn't even a sewer. Like, this is some weird mine tunnels or some shit that they mentioned. Well, we can't go this way because I fucking stuck him here. But we will send him over here. I'll keep an eye on things this way. Maul, you can go over here. We have someone blocking the path forward. Well, Dungus, I've done this whole playthrough without dogs. Or rats. Or bats. Right, you... Where's my other snipper? You don't have enough time units this turn. No, she's trapped. Well, so much for that civvy. I couldn't really do anything to save her. Ow. Ow. Oh, yeah, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the mod, this also has a melee system. For example, we have melee accuracy. If you try to use a ranged weapon when you are adjacent to an enemy that is not a zombie, like, I think there might be some other enemies who don't do it, but I've never seen a zombie do this. They will use their melee skill against you to try and deflect your bullet and turn the direction you're firing. So it's sort of like you can go to, like, you know, if you're in close combat with someone, they try to shoot you with a gun, you can kind of push the barrel aside. So that's kind of why I took a couple steps over here, because I think almost everything except zombies I've noticed will actually do that. Will try to knock your gun aside. God. Oh, these maps fucking suck. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, Andrea. Oh, hi, Mark. Who can you see? Drop the flashlight. Well, this is actually quite unfortunate. There's actually a bunch of bad guys over here. One-handed flamethrower, yes. Really, I should be able to have like a little hook attached to the side of this thing that I can rest the flamethrower edge on top of, so I can use it technically two-handed. I don't got no grenades, though. Closest grenade I got is this, Thanatonation minus. Or Thanatonation. It throws psionic spheres of death. And by death, I mean, like, thoughts of death. By focusing one's natural fear of death, the user can manifest it in a crackling, screaming pulse of psionic energy, launching it as a projectile weapon. It then detonates at a small area, inflicting visions of the demise of all within the area of effect. Power of this weapon is greatly dependent on the user's psionic potential. Oi! Motherfucker. Fuck. How did that happen? He's only missing one shot, so he didn't reaction fire that. There's zero chance that they survive this. Because my fire extinguisher is way the fuck back there. Was it a flame spider? Shit. turn is this? It's only fucking turn 3. Well, my real hope is that somehow I can kill every enemy on the map before the end of this turn. If I can't, then I'm reloading. Well, never mind, we're reloading, because fuck. God damn it. Yeah, unlikely on a cave map, and I wasted this guy's turn units in this order because I did it differently than I did last time, which means everyone's gonna be fucking stuck, so fucking... fuck. Yeah, it probably would be best if I don't just charge forward like a dumbass. Don't reaction fire with this, we're too close. Oh, there we go. That sets up the preference for her to use the SMG as her reaction weapon. Okay, Van Horn. Stop attacking me. It's fucking illegal. Yeah. God, I can't. It's so hard to tell where I can. Come on. Fucker. Now Jamal is stuck there and everyone else is stuck behind him. Flashlight. For anyone who's curious why I did that, this gun has a green 2 at the bottom there. That tells you that it can be used one-handed, but it will take penalties if you do not have your other hand free. If it had a red 2, that means it cannot be used at all if you do not have 2 hands free. So I dropped the flashlight because I wanted him to, like, if he saw someone coming to reaction fire, I wanted him to have a better chance to hit. Game over, man. Game over. Boy, you fucker. You fuck. God damn it. Fuck. 7? She took 7 fatal wounds? Oh, fuck. She's gonna die. She has 5 fatal wounds, and she is... Okay, she's not currently set on fire. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking piece of shit. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. And there's the fucking queen. God damn it. Where's the... right. Pre-cry now, rethink life choices. I'm gonna go home and rethink my life. Damn it, he doesn't actually have a smoke grenade. If he did, we could put the fire out. We need to throw... He doesn't have enough energy to throw it. Fuck. Okay. You need 17. That should still expand far enough to put out the fire. You're gonna be fine. If she doesn't get set on fire, she should live. Because Bo is ready to heal her. You have a healing gel? So if you don't panic next turn, we should have enough healing. And I have other people here who, if we need healing, can get her. Okay. And it wasn't even just the fire, it was the fact that the fire caused her to berserk. That was the issue. Her bravery's 60. Like, fire does a lot of morale damage, but still, she's pretty brave. I wouldn't have expected her to fucking berserk. And then she turned and berserked all of her shots that direction. Right into her fucking ally right there. God. Well, here's hoping. She's unconscious. You're on fire. You'll live. Okay. Galatea is no longer dying. Oh, there it is. We have a guy with a shotgun here. Why do we have 3 people with smugs and no shotguns? Oh god, Andrea. Oh boy. How bad are you hurt? You're only hurt by 1. She can patch you up too. Oh yeah, yeah. That was a fucking ride. We're gonna hold this choke point. Put that away. All right. That'll be so. Yeah, that'll be some time in the fucking infirmary. She's not panicking now. Oh, hi, fuck faces. Oh, hold on. This. Why do we have medical licenses? You need to get over here. I don't think you'll die to fire damage, but I'd rather not find out. I figure, as I said it, absolutely, I kind of figured. Okay, she's out. And I guess she was taking more fire damage than I thought. I guess I don't know how much damage fire actually does. I thought it was like a consistent damage that kind of scaled down over time, but I don't actually know now that I think about it. Holy shit. That fucking sucked. Sanity bonus. Okay, we got a lot of bonuses. That's nice. What did we get? SSSL. I have a big bone. Don't have that. Those are useful. I've never researched that. It's probably not going to be worth researching, but I'll still, you know, grab it. Animal cages are exceeded, huh? We will sell zombies. Because, well, actually, we might be able to put them in the other base. Yeah, okay, there we go. Sounds like it took a toll on you, though. It was mentally taxing to figure out a way to survive that. Give me more, give me more, give me more. I don't need this many. Five to 10 a damage a turn for burning. Okay, I kind of thought it was like a flat, like a number, and then it would go down by 1 every turn. Like at one point I saw someone took 5 damage, and then the next turn they took 4. It's like, okay, it scales down, and I think that was as far as my thoughts went. Like I didn't even pay attention after that. I was like, oh, that must be the formula, and just threw the rest of it out of my head. Didn't even think about it again. Oh, also, as for like sounding like it took a toll on me, it is like 3:40 in the morning for me too, so it's a little late. Honestly, I think I'm probably gonna wrap it. Well, damn it. I am chasing that fucking UFO. I should probably resolve that first. What's this again? Alright, the fucking hybrid hideout. I should probably... Alright, I'm not gonna do that one, but I'm going to need to remember to send someone over there to deal with it. You're gonna go above land, where I can actually capture your ship. Yeah, you fucks. Oh, they only sent one after me. Wonder if they only have one, like if it took them to, like they... Because I think I've hammered that one before. I wonder if they couldn't replenish it. Yeah, it would make some sense if there was some way to like stop, drop, and roll or some shit. Oh, we have another one. We'll send the MiG after that one. I need to put someone in the MiG. Can you fly it, Dua? No. Fine, we will go agents. No, that's not what it, that's not helpful. Combat pilot training. Well, you are people who can't learn it, or who can, so you don't have it. Fuck it. Mulder, a combat pilot? No. Masood, a combat pilot? You are, Masood. Oh, he's wounded. I can't send him out. Well, you're also wounded. You a combat pilot. Where's all my fucking combat pilots? Ray. Ray can fly the MiG. Crew, Ray, Romano. Okay, cool. MiG, go after. We can engage. We are over land. All right. No, you are not landing with just the fucking one guy. Also, you're going over here. You know, that's probably a good idea, Absolute. I've done that with, shit. I've done that with, like, psionic training. I should probably do that with combat pilot training. Alright, I don't think this MiG's gonna be able to catch up to that. So let's try hemming it in. Okay, we have a fucking... What is this thing? It's an air car. God, is there another hybrid base over here too? Or is there another one over here? How many hybrids bases are there? Good God. What is this thing? It's just, oh, it's just an air car? I was chasing this whole time after a fucking air car. Clear my fucking skies. Yeah, I know, you're going home. God, they were almost on bingo fuel by the time we actually finished everything we were doing with him. Alright. Holy fuck. Wow. Yeah, lots of points for shot down UFOs. Well, I appreciate everyone hanging out. Even if you, if you came here on your own or if you came with Queen of Lasers raids or whatever, appreciate y'all hanging out. I will be doing more of this tomorrow. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game, though it does get mentally taxing. So yeah, I will have to let you figure out your own entertainment for the rest of the night. But yeah, I'll hope to see most of you, if not all of you, tomorrow. Hint, if you want to know when I'm going live for stuff, just go ahead and follow. But it's the same time every night. It's around this time. So, anyway, I will catch you all another time.